Yo. Hello, hello, hello. How goes? Oh no, ads. Stupid ads. I see you're feeling blue. I'm always feeling. I'm always feeling blue. True, true, true. No ads for you. They know I do not have money. True. By the way, they add the new thing now. You can rewind the stream if you're a sub. Imagine paying for rewinding. Every single platform has this feature for free for years. But no, on Twitch you have to pay for it. It's crazy. I was laughing so hard when I saw it. Wait a second. You said you had ads, Nix? Did you lie? The rewind bar is very distracting. Really? How? Oh, it was short ads. Gotcha. Hit overlay. What's a hit overlay? The one Canny and some other people use. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I have a technical question for pixel art in Godot. Go ahead. You came to the right person. You came to the worst person. Go ahead. How did you handle to always have the perfect without enabling pixel perfect? I think you're talking about let me see, where is it? Are you talking about this? So you go in project settings, and then you enable advanced settings, and then you go down to rendering textures and you enable nearest. Maybe this you're talking about? By default is going to be linear, but you want to enable nearest. What's this? Okay. So you're talking about... But it's not pixel perfect though. So I'm using canvas items and aspect ratio expand. And then scale mode is fractional. I'm not using integer. So I'm using this. And then I'm just zooming the camera. And I do not get pixel perfect, by the way. Maybe the stream is fooling you. But it's not pixel perfect. Okay, this is pixel perfect. Okay. This is pixel perfect, but as soon as I zoom in and then zoom, it's no longer pixel perfect. How is it going in data? Because if you look at my camera, if we look at my camera, look. Even the zoom is not perfect. See? Look how inconsistent. See how inconsistent it is? This is not zooming perfect. The only perfect zoom would be yeah, but I'm not using integer. See how it's no longer perfect? You can set it in top of your character when idle. You can see it. Yeah, but I don't want to use integer. How does the zoom work like this? So the main thing is you need to set... Okay, so the main thing is you need to set... No! Guys, if you want to do it the way I do it, first things first, you have to set it up like this in the project settings. The scratch needs to be like this. And then what you see after you set it up like this, you control with your camera. You control with your camera. With this zoom. No. I think you guys are talking about the black bars. Is that what you're talking about? So that's why the way it works for me is because I didn't want the black bars. So I don't have any black bars. It's dynamic. It's called dynamic scaling, where you use the expanse, right? You use the expanding. Oh, the border over my character. Well, I like the border over my character. Yes, that's because it's no longer pixel perfect. Because the zooming distorts your pixels. If you want pixel perfect for all your zooms, you can only zoom by 100%. So if your sprites are if your default is 16, if your default is 1, your next zoom needs to be 2, and then it's still pixel perfect. So if I change my camera zoom to 2, now it's pixel perfect again, right? And then if I change it to 3, it's still pixel perfect. And then if I change it to 4, it's still pixel perfect. 5, still pixel perfect. 6, still pixel perfect. If you change it to 0.5, if you change it to 1.5, it's no longer pixel perfect. But the difference is so minuscular, I can't even notice, to be fair. It's barely noticeable. And obviously the default is 1. Default is 1, and then you can go all the way to 0.1. Never mind, you cannot go to 0.1. I lied. Why is the 0.25.8? At least in this scenario. But what's the actual scenario? I'm trying to make the whole island be in the middle. I don't know. But anyways, you get the idea. But I don't mind. I prefer this system. The one I made. Well, I didn't make it. Shout out to Bailey. He helped me with the zoom. I don't mind that it's not pixel perfect on all zooms, because I prefer the idea of being able to see, to zoom out. zoom out, see everything, then zoom back in. I think you guys give importance to this way too much. Players don't really care about this much, by the way. I think it's just a developer thing. It's like, uneven pixel. It doesn't matter. Just make a good game. A perfect example is Sea of Stars. Even this has uneven pixels. It sold over 5 million copies. What are the games? Even Core Keeper has uneven pixels. I don't know how much it sold, but I think it sold a lot. You know the game I've been playing? I finally got around to play this. When I got this game back in 2015, I couldn't run this game. Batman Arkham Knight. But holy fuck, I've been playing this on my Steam Deck. We're going off topic now. But holy fuck, how good this looks. How the fuck does a 2015 game looks better than current games? And runs better than current games? And looks better than current games? How the fuck? I'm impressed. Every time I load up this game, I'm impressed by it. What the fuck happened to our games? What happened? Can I zoom out more than the thickness of the pixels on the pixel graphics without having distortions? So this system we have here is, the idea is you cannot see beyond you cannot see beyond the borders of the island, right? But you're allowed to zoom. So if you have an ultra wide monitor, I think you will be able to see the whole thing. Like, see how I cannot see only up to here. Like, if you look at the bottom, I have to actually walk. I have to walk to see the end. But on your ultra wide, I think you will be able to see the whole thing. Or maybe not. But the constraint is going to be basically the island. It's based on the island. And the current island is 4 times the size of the old island. So the zoom is crazy. Yeah, I need to look like... Yeah, I need to do some research on this because it's crazy. Batman Arkham Knight. I think it's Unreal 3 or 4. Unreal 3. What the fuck happened, bro? What the fuck happened? What's going on with Unreal 5? What the fuck happened, bro? How the fuck? That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. If this game ever goes on sale, I think it goes on sale often. You need to get this game. Why does it have so many stuff? Yeah, you need to get this game. Oh, I think we just missed one. I think we just missed one. But the difference in graphics and performance is crazy. It's crazy stuff. Maybe it's time to use the old instead of the new. Same happen as to other software like Firefox. Computers get more powerful and devs do not bother to optimize for low-end machines. Yeah. Yeah, I was so impressed by and it's crazy because it looks so good. The characters model looks amazing. The open world looks amazing. Like, yeah, I think maybe. I think. I don't know why, but AAA games are trying to make games that no longer look like games. I don't know if that makes sense. But they are trying so hard to make them so realistic that you forget you're playing a game. I want to know that I'm playing a game. And Batman Arkham Knight, it is a game, and you know it's a game. And that's why it feels so immersive. It feels like a different world, and that's how it should be. That's how you should feel like. It should feel like a different world. Software is all available resources. They have access for trying to keep the FPS same as always, and that means all machines get outdated for no reason other than bad programming practices. Big up to Ubisoft copy paste methods. I think companies got debated by Unreal. Because just look at Unreal 3 and Unreal 4 games and how much better they run compared to Unreal 5. Without all those crazy new systems, look how much better they run and they play and they look, because they don't have any of those AI upscalers. the best ones, the best examples of companies using market engines is Kingdom Come 2 and 1. But what they did, they took Crisis Engine and then they changed it to fit their own game, right? And it runs amazing, looks amazing, right? What's another one? We don't have Genshin Impact. Really? Genshin Impact took Unreal, not Unreal. They took Unity, and then they made their own version, their own version specifically for the games they make. When this game came out, it ran on everything, and that's a good thing. And it ran very good as well. I remember trying this when it came out, and I was like, holy shit, how is this game running? How is this game running on my phone? How is this game running on my laptop? On a $200 laptop? What's another one? I'm sure there's more examples that you can find. Okay, what are we doing today? Okay, rant over. Back to game deving. What are we doing today, guys? Oh yeah, wait, before I jump over. Another great engine, but I don't know what they're using. The Division 1 game engine. Snowdrop engine. The one they made Division 1 with. Is Division 2 made with the same engine? Yeah, Snowdrop. Let's see, what are the engines? Snowdrop. This is another excellent engine. Wait, what? They made Star Wars Outlaw with this engine? Okay. Interesting. I did not expect this, because I was thinking like the Division is so unique the way it does its open world and multiplayer. I was thinking maybe it's like a separate engine only used to make those kind of games, but it looks like it's multi-purpose. It has just single player games. It even has strategy games, turn-based games. It's used for a lot different type of games. I didn't expect that. That's cool though. I tried CryEngine like 10 years ago, and the HUD elements were SWF files. Okay, is that a bad thing or a good thing? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Right, we were working on the gatherer, right? So the gatherer kind of works. It looks like it's almost done. We just need to make it so he brings over the stuff, which is this thing. This thing. So this thing can come over here. And then I can change this if target warehouse. If this is true, crop request. I have to do it before. Before, right? And this would be empty as well. Why wouldn't it be empty? It is empty, always empty. So this will always call. I will make this 1 second instead of half a second. And then I will... So he delivers this. Then one of these two are being called. And then... That's it. We are adding the items to the warehouse, and then we are nulling those things. That's okay. Come on. And then I need to look inside the warehouse, and for that I need a market. Because I need to get this thing. How does this work? Okay. Warehouse. We need to make the pop-up part of the warehouse. Okay. Okay. We can use this one. Here. Can I not set you in the middle though? Like this. I don't like it. Can I set you? Okay. Now we have the pop-up. And then so we're getting the item. Pop-up. No, wait, actually, I don't think I can use this one. I think we have to make a different one based on this one. Because this one is very different. Building. Building. Attached. Create. Kind of the same thing, but instead of ready, is going to be func set pop-up. Void. And instead of hiding it, instead of deleting it, we're gonna hide it. And we also need to reset its position. Because the position is going to be what would be the position be? The position would be just position vector 2 0. And then we also hide it. So since this already exists, do I pass the should I pass the resource or not? Is the question. Do I pass the resource or not? Because I need a texture, so it would be something like set it would be texture and then it would be amount, transfer amount. Okay. Texture amount and then we don't need this. We just need the label. Texture. Actually, we don't need any of this because we are passing everything down. Well, yeah, leave it here. Leave it here. Texture. Texture equal to texture equal to texture, then label text equal to plus equal to plus string mount. Plus there you go. Let me remove this one, add this one to here, hide it. Oh yeah, I also need to show it. So show. Trunk ready. Hide. There we go. Okay. But let me know, yeah, if you have any more questions. Well, I don't know. Anyways, did the answer I gave, did that help you, Nix? Or it didn't help you at all? I don't think it did. Probably not. Okay, let's see if this works. He's picking up the tomatoes. He's bringing the tomatoes here. Plus, did you see that? +6. And we get +6. Nice. Not even on his deck. Pimsta, I was playing I've been playing a lot of on my deck. I've been playing a Batman. I've been playing this one, and it's amazing. So I got this back in 2015, but I could never run it. So I got it a very long time ago, and I could never run it. So I never played it. But holy shit, the graphics. How is this game made in 2015? And it's made in Unreal 3 as well. It plays amazing, especially on the deck. And it looks amazing. It's crazy. Bro, like, people need to go back. How did our graphics get worse? How does that happen? Night is awesome. Yeah. There's still some issues with, but I think it's only on the deck. There's some issues with performance when you run with your car, but that's about it. Like, it drops in the low 30s to 40s when you go with your car. I don't know if that's a thing on the computer as well, but on the deck it's a thing. But besides that, it runs really well. So yeah, it's awesome. I love the deck. The deck is cool. Yeah, I do use HDR, yeah. Yep. I think it's the stylized look as with the games. Try to go hyper realistic, it can look pretty bad. Yeah, that's the thing as well, isn't it? But it still blows my mind how bad our current games run and look, right? And then you have a game from 2015 made on an old engine, looks and runs better. How does that even happen? No AI upscaling, none of that. I don't know, I think we went downhill instead of uphill. Especially with Unreal. Okay, I quite like this. So now the pop-up is part of the building, right? Each building has its own pop-up. And I think that's all I can do for now. So we have the gatherers are working. I think it's time we move on to the carriers. Carriers need to bring in food. They need to bring in items to the markets. So that is our next step, is carriers. Tomato, wheat, carrots, strawberries, orange peppers. So let's start working on the carriers next. We're almost done with the workers, guys. Almost there. We don't have that much left. We have the carriers and then the ranchers. And then we are done. Next up is the carrier. And I need to change the name. Can I change your name? There we go. I wonder why this did the animations break. Ah, that's why. Have you been playing PoE 2, Pimsta? There's a really big update coming. The end game. $48. Then right. And back. Then walk front. I also need some ideas for YouTube content I could do. If you guys have some ideas what I could do, let me know. Let me know. Nice. And then what else do we have to do? So when Farmboy HDR and export, where you have to add HDR is it not on by default? And export, I really want export 100%. It's coming. I don't know when though. It already works on the deck, but you just need control support. But I definitely want my game to run on the deck 100%. %. HDR is not default, Windows can fake it, but deck is Arch. Gotcha. I see, I see, I see. HDR on Linux has only been a thing in the last few months. Really? Wait, isn't the OLED on the... Wait, what is HDR? Isn't the OLED... Isn't that HDR? The Steam Deck OLED? Isn't that like the main hookup for getting on a Steam Deck OLED? Because it has HDR. Isn't that kind of the whole point? Ah, what's this? No idea. Yeah. You don't have deck, but OLED and HDR are different. You can have HDR but no OLED screen. Okay. What was Torrenting yapping about earlier? I don't know. What was he yapping about? I mean, he's always yapping. God knows what. But he's always yapping. Send you a video link. Okay. So the carrier has two things. Walk to house. Stay in house. Can't reach house. Then he has walk to warehouse. Stay in warehouse. Can't reach warehouse. And then he has walk to market. Stay in market. can't reach market. And we can get rid of things we don't use, such as obtain crops, can't reach crops, walk to crops, no crops. There we go. I should really put them in the same order. Walk to house. Stay in house. Can't reach house, and then walk to warehouse. Then can't reach warehouse, and then same thing again. Walk to market. Stay in market. Can't reach market. These are the states of the carrier. Then we can get rid of no crop. Can get rid of state can't reach crop. Can get rid of state work on crop. To be honest, I think I can I should probably make like a extended from non-playable NPC, non-playable worker, and then I should add all these things in non-playable worker. And then I can just, and then unique stuff come in here. And then we can run the state machine from within here. Like even this stuff can be a function. Like I can put all this stuff inside a function. And it's gonna look even more clean. But now I'm doing semantics again. Yo, Crux. How are you doing, bro? How is it going? How is your stream? If you have anything to share, let me know. Let me know. Nothing to share, you know me. Just finished working on some animation interruption logic. How about you? I'm still working on update 4. It's been very slow. I'm basically reworking big chunks of the game. To fix some FPS issues. Also, the map size, it's like 4 times the size. So the map size will be much bigger. It's like 4 times what it used to be. So, yeah. But I have to rework a bunch of stuff. Like optimize everything. The state machine is no longer a node-based state machine. Instead, it's a code-based state machines. Because the reason you want to remove as many nodes as you can, because it frees up memory and then it frees up processing power. So that's why you want to remove. It wouldn't matter if my game wasn't based on having a bunch of workers, right? A bunch of crops. It wouldn't matter, right? But because we are getting to so many thousands of things on screen, it does matter. So I'm trying to remove as much clutter as possible. I really should start making content. All you have to do, Crux, is just make a highlight. You can make a highlight. But I think I've told you this before. I don't know if I did. You can make a 2 minutes highlight on your channel. Like, here's the game. Here's what I can do currently. Here's the vision for the game. Yeah, you can make on straight on your channel. Just say, okay, I'm making a highlight. Then you just show what you want to show, and you just cut it. And Twitch does this for you as well. You can have a clip. You can do a clip. Yeah. And then when you come into my channel, I can just be like, okay, bam, we show the highlight. This is what Crux is working on. You know? Because I'm sure there are people that are interested. Like dev posted channel for clips. No, it's more like it's just a highlight. It's because obviously the game is not ready, right? It's just instead of a trailer, it's just like raw footage of the game and the dev talking about it for like 2 minutes. And the dev showing like, okay, this is how these are the mechanics, is inspired by this. This is how the inventory works currently, but this is how it's going to work. or just give an idea of the game you're working on in like a short amount of time. I was thinking in what inbound shovel does. What was inbound shovel? What the heck? Yeah, but this is high quality, not high quality, high production shorts. But yeah, kind of like this, I guess. Yeah, high production value. I mean, sure, Crux could do something like this if he wants to, but I think it will take a lot of time to do this, and it's way too flashy, right? It's way too flashy. But I don't know, maybe it could work, I don't know. But I also want to do this, to be fair. I also want to do something like this. I just don't have the YouTube voice. Alright, I wish I had the YouTube voice.
A game dev secret about tutorials. There's a super common beginner mistake that happens the instant you start up their game, and that's just absolutely info dumping the tutorial. Sometimes in the form of a PowerPoint, just a dense slideshow packed with information that you need to play the game. Now, this is a problem for a number of reasons. Most obviously because it delays the player from getting to play the game. It's already incredibly difficult to
Such a good voice for YouTube.
to get people to even know about your game in the first place, and interested enough to actually give it a try. The last thing you want to do is scare them away by overloading them with information right at the start of the game. But the bigger problem is that it's completely misusing one of the most powerful tools for tutorials, and that's context. Before the player has started the game, they don't know very much about it, if anything at all, which means they don't have any context for the information you're giving them.
YouTube voice. No, never heard that term before. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it's like a whole meta. It's like a whole meta thing. It's like a whole meta thing where you can get, if your videos have YouTube voice, they do much better on the YouTube algorithm. I don't know how to explain it. It's something I don't have.
This is what causes the dense PowerPoint effect, because you have to add all that context as actual text and images in the slideshow. Let me give you a concrete example. Isadora can dash in the air, and I need the player to know that. Now, I could write it up in a tutorial box that says, like, you could press the shift key to dash. This can be done on the ground or in the air, but only one time in the air.
I'll show you the difference between this and the short I did for my game.
Until you've touched the ground again, just like a huge info dump about dashing. Or I can use context. I make an obstacle at the beginning of the game that requires a mid-air dash to progress. Then I just show the shift button on screen when the player reaches this obstacle. It acts as all the context the player needs to essentially teach themselves that air dashes exist. And by rolling out the tutorials like this in the context of the game, you also pace it much better, avoiding the tutorial overload right at the start.
I feel like this short, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like it told me nothing. But that's the power of shorts. Making you believe you're learning something, even though it's just entertainment. Because I learned nothing. I'll show you the short I made. Now, this is very embarrassing. But here we go. I'm making a cozy farming game where you grow crops, raise animals, hire workers, and sell goods to villagers who visit your farm. You start solo, crafting your dream farm. Then you automate it with workers and turn it into a bustling town farm. I've always loved farming games, but automating the grind, that's my big idea. Comment below, what's your dream feature for a cozy farming game? I listen to my community on stream, so your ideas might come true in this game. Check my bio for links to support the game. I live stream every day, see ya there. Awful. Awful. God. And that's why I stopped making shorts. I sound like a robot. I sound like a 12 years old boy. Don't really like shorts, but they keep coming true. Wait, do I have the... Since you made the ooh, let me see if I can trigger it. Why is it not showing up? Sound alerts. Hold on. Thank you for the follow. There you go. Let me see, is it gonna trigger? There you go. I actually prefer yours to the YouTube one, the YouTube voice one. When I hear someone sounding like that, my eyes glaze over and can't take them seriously. But maybe that's just me. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is there's one of you versus 5,000 of them. So that's just how YouTube works, basically. If you cannot engage the person in the first 2 seconds, I'm the same way. I scroll on shorts, and if the first 2 seconds doesn't engage me, I just scroll away from it. Yeah. I'm part of the problem as well, to be fair. I'm the same way. Like, do an experiment tonight, right? Like, just before you go to bed, just start scrolling YouTube Shorts on your phone and see which ones are grabbing you and which ones aren't. And see how fast you scrolled. It should give you an idea of what kind of consumer you are. At least on YouTube Shorts. Walk to warehouse. Walk to market. Stay in market. Walk to warehouse. Walk to market. Walk to warehouse. And by the way, all this is just personal opinion. I have this issue where I keep saying opinions as facts, but it's just my opinion. But yeah. Yeah, I do sometimes have the issue of people misunderstanding me, but obviously it's because my English is not that great, and they think I'm speaking facts or something. But I'm not speaking facts. It's just opinion. It's just my own opinions, even though they come out maybe the wrong way. Right. Nah, bro. Facts. True. What about you, Command Wharf? Are you working on something? Oh yeah, that's another thing. We do have an issue on this platform. No, on this category we are on. Alright, Crux. See you later. You do bring up a good point, Command, about What did you say? Something about hard to deceive devs and, well, it's harder to deceive devs and devs watchers. There is an issue on at least on Twitch. There is an issue on this category, right? Software and game dev. Because the ratio between dev watchers and devs is like too small towards dev watchers. Where you mostly have just devs. And as soon as the dev finished, as soon as the dev got whatever they needed to get from you, they basically move on, right? Because they're not there for you, they're there just to get the information and then leave, which is fine. So how do we need to get dev watchers to our channel. And you're not gonna be able to get them from Twitch, because there's barely any. So we need to get them from other platforms to come to Twitch, basically. Because otherwise you won't be able to grow. It's not a real community is what you... Yeah, kinda. It's just because... at least me, I'm not doing a good job of bringing people. Like, we don't have enough dev watchers, right? We have devs, plenty of devs that just hop around, but we don't have dev watchers. And now, even myself, I'm not doing a good job of bringing dev watchers into the platform. It's cool that you have devs watching you, but that's not the long-term solution. Yeah. That's the problem. So we don't have people that watch you consistently. So we need more dev watchers. And I don't know how, besides bringing people from other platforms like YouTube, I don't know what else we can do. That's kind of my current struggle at the moment. The current struggle is switching from devs watching you to dev watchers. Because the issue I seem to have, at least this is, I'm talking about myself, is because I'm working on the same thing, it's not really that entertaining to devs to watch me hit my head against the wall on the same issue, right? We are stuck on the same problem for weeks. They want to see something different every time. Meanwhile, with dev watchers, they are here for you. Right? They're just here to hang out, see what you're doing every single day. So that's kind of what I've noticed. Because I do the same thing, right? I'm just a dev in other people's channels. I just go in, I see what they're doing, I'm not interested, I leave. I do the same thing. I'm not a dev watcher, I'm a dev. I've noticed the same thing. So I'm trying to come up with solutions. Although I am a dev watcher in, let's see, who am I dev watching? The main problem I have is I stream when they stream, so that kind of sucks because I cannot watch them. Jackie comes to mind. Ryan Art comes to mind. I Heart Funny Boys comes to mind. I should talk with a friend about it, and it's hard to grow up. Most of the viewers in our community are our friends. Yep. So we have a dynamic talking about doing game dev that helps. Yep. I've seen some people make interactive games to play on stream with people while they do develop. Yeah, that also helps. That also helps. I'm just kind of wondering what the statistics on that is. Like, how much does that help? How much exactly does that help? Because if you look at other streams that play games or do IRL, they don't have any of that. Depends on the goals, I would say. When someone is stuck, that kind of appears to me. Like I saw a title about they're stuck on a problem, and they put that in their title. It makes me want to click to see what's up. It's such a relatable problem too, so maybe it's just how it's presented. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I just know for sure, if I personally want to grow, I need to find dev watchers. Because we are going to be stuck working on Mr. Farmboy. for a while. And I don't have the time to like join game. That's another thing, like joining game jams. I cannot be doing stuff like that. Because again, all I'm going to get is devs. I'm not gonna get dev watchers, I'm gonna get devs. Just other devs. So we're gonna be stuck working on this until our second game. And what's the second game about? I have two ideas, but we'll see how it's going to. One is a waifu game. So one is a waifu game, but the problem with the waifu game is Steam has a bunch of issues. Steam has a bunch of issues with, currently has a bunch of issues with paying processors. There's a whole thing, you can look it up. When it comes to adult games. Not even adult games, like just games that are about... It's not even about like porn games, it's even just about the implication, right? No, it's not even about that. It's even less than that. It's just even the idea of... I don't know how to explain it, but even just the idea of having something sexy in your game can be an issue. Which makes me wonder, how does Cyberpunk gets around it? You would think they would have lots of issues. I don't know. It's a whole thing. So waifu game, if they manage to fix the issues. If not, I will be doing a kingdom game. So this is one of my favorite games. It's called Kingdom. Kingdom Two Crowns, and you can actually play the classic Kingdom for free. Where can I play the classic game? It's always so hard to find that. Kingdom Classic. There you go. You can play this for free as well. Just so you get an idea how unique it is. It's a very cool, simple game, but very unique. So that can be my second project. I would love to do. Interesting. I prefer the second. The Kingdom game. Yeah, that could work. But there's so many things you can do with this waifu game. You could. There's so many directions. It's because none of them are naked, right? It's nothing like that. It's just about you can make like a collection game. You can make like a deck game. You can even make like a kingdom game. But what comes to mind is like a Pokemon style game. Something like that. You could make a Vampire the Survival game. Something like... What's that one called? The Idol something. I don't know. I forgot the name. There's one with idols. Visual. V something. But it's like Vampire the Survival. But with VTubers. It can be like something like that. I'm surprised he's not here. Why is he not here? He should be here. I cannot find it. Survivors games black. Holocure. Holocure. You could make a game like this. And instead of killing monsters, you're slaying waifus. You're slaying waifus. It could be like your characters are the peasants and you're killing waifus. Maybe something like that. I don't know. What engine is this made in? Holocure. Holocure game engine. Game Maker. Interesting. Oh, it's on each as well. Interesting. Also, you hit woman, good job. No. No. But maybe in this game you would. But yeah, maybe a game like this. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Let's see. Stay in the state warehouse. Man, I haven't done anything yet. I've been live for 2 hours. I've been live for 2 hours and I haven't done anything. Stain house, crop amount. There is no crop amount. There is this. Well, well, let me see. Did command warfare said anything? Did you say what you're working on? If you're working on something? I do hobby solo dev on Unreal. All basics nice. Right now, static meshes for my world. Nice. So would you say you're a dev or a dev watcher? Or both? You can be both. You might be a dev, but you might be a dev watcher for some other devs. Trees, walls, rocks, grass. Did you consider giving Godot a try? We did one stream trying Unreal, and the whole day was just me baking shaders. And I was so annoyed. It took like 3 hours just to bake a simple map to try to load into it, which is crazy. Also, my computer is not really that great, so that didn't help. With all the respect, hell nah, Godot scares me. Why? Why does it scare you? Why does it scare you? I recommend this. Like maybe one day, if you get bored one day, just try to do this, the 20 games challenge, and use Godot for it. You don't have to do all of it, but it's going to teach you how to slowly, it's going to teach you everything about the game. So you're going to do Pong, right? And it gives you goals, what to do in the Pong game. And then you also have showcases. It shows you how other people have done Pong. And then you get an idea of how Godot games work. And then you move down the list. Right, you have showcases. Oh shit. How do I attack? Doesn't say. It's not. I think it's bugged. Or do I just... Whoops. Oh. It's Z. You attack with Z. These are the ships. Okay. But yeah, I would highly recommend this 20 games challenge. What I would like to know is how some systems in Godot work in practical way for 3D. You have a bunch of stuff for 3D. This is 3D. I've never done a 3D game. So, but from what I understand, you can just, like, this is 2D. 2D and then 3D. And I can even add a 3D node inside my 2D node. So you have everything here, everything you need. Character body 3D. So even inside my 2D node, I can have a 3D node. I think I can even give it a sprite 3D. Layer. And now I'm in 3D. Even though I'm in 2D. My character is 2D, but I added 3D. You can do silly stuff like this. Can I get you to be pixel perfect? How do I make you pixel perfect? Oh, here we go. Pixel perfect 3D. Can I do something with you? Can I scale you? No, I don't want to scale you. Anyways, yeah, I don't know how this works, but yeah. There is a really cool game being worked on. This one. It's made in Godot. And it runs so well, by the way. You're getting ads? Okay. Ads. Ads suck. Okay, can't reach warehouse. Target warehouse. Can't reach house. Target house. Can't reach market. Target store. Stain house. No worries. stay in warehouse. If target and crop. Add. So we're going to remove. Oh, no, go back. That's it. Add. Oh. Like this. Stamina. We're not going to do this here. We're going to do this in here. Market. Target store. And target store. Okay, so going to the warehouse, grabbing the items. We're grabbing the items like this. So the warehouse becomes a bit, in terms of what it's doing, is a bit smaller. And then from here, we're going to the market. We are adding the items. And this is where the logic is. And then we'll walk into the house. If the stamina is too high. And then while this is empty, obtain state market request like this. My god. Okay. State obtain state market request. I need to see how am I doing it. Because I have two things here. which is a problem. Hmm. Okay, let me remake the whole thing. So, pick a warehouse. No, pick a market. Pick a warehouse. This is the problem. This is the problem. Wait, scrap request. Market request. Back and I bring some iced tea. Wait, you said coffee. You said coffee. Coffee too? Iced tea and coffee. Damn. Damn. You know what? I'm just gonna change this. Like this. They cannot be random. So that's the problem we have. I can't just pick a random market. Oh, you know what? You know what? Oh my god. I know how to fix the problem I've been having. We're going to use groups. We are going to use groups. I'm gonna use the market. Market with crops. Market with items. So we have these two new crops and these two new groups. And then I can use random. Yeah. What was the issue? The issue I'm having is we are using too many loops, right? Like 4 in x, no, 4 x in y. And it slows down performance. So if you can make your game predeterministic, right, where you know for sure for the thing you're looking for has the items you need, then you no longer have to do those predeterministic. You no longer have to do those loops to check. So right now I'm checking if the market has items, and I will know for sure the market has items because when I add an item to the market, then I know I can trigger this. Okay, I can enable this group on the market, and then I will know for sure the market has items. So I'm trying to reduce the amount of loops I'm doing. I don't know if that made sense, but that's what I'm trying to do. So now we know that this specific market has item, because otherwise, right? If I do it like this, I would have to check like this, and not like this. I'll have to do this check. Yo, Hypnotic, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. How was your stream? I will never understand Hypnotic's code. That's a rant. Whenever I go in his stream, I feel dumb. That's another rant. Got some more pixel art for John done. Nice. Whenever I go in your stream, I feel smart. Well, that's the whole point, right? I want you to feel smart. Learn loading 3D models and animating them in Raylib. Yeah. No idea what that means. Like every time I go, I try to understand it. I really try. I just don't. Hello, that gamer. How it's going? Hey, ask me questions. Yeah, but then I feel... I don't know. I feel like I should know this stuff. Hey, Jack. Hey, 8 bits. You can't know everything until you know it. That's true. The other problem I'm having is that you're working in C++. So I feel like that's another barrier. Only in John Jam? Gotcha. You're back to your Godot stuff. In Godot in your Godot, are you using C# or GDScript? I think you're using C#. You're using GDScript? Okay. Why am I thinking C# then? I wonder why. So how was the jam? Are you going to win then? Oh yeah, can we play the game? Are you winning, son? Can we play the entry? You winning, Moon? Markets with items. Or market with item. So I'm no longer checking for this because we know it's true because the market has items. No daddy calling me slurs on the chat. What? Let me see. Let me see. Is it this one? No. I think it's this one. No, this Jorn Jam. No. This is it. This is it. We found it. When phone is ringing, click phone to answer. Do I need sound for this? No. Cool. Navigate using the buttons on the monitor. Okay. There's no full screen? No. Not enough time, right? Okay. When phone is ringing, click phone to answer. Okay. You're gonna be answering. No full screen, you're in the tutorial. Okay. Hello, Manglo. Oh no, I'm skipping the tutorial. Oh god damn it. Okay. This is the center of wildlife. How can I assist you? Maybe I've been bitten or stung or something. Okay. Could you send us a photo of the bite? Yeah, sure thing. Um, but how do I? Are you able to send a photo of the animal plants? Sure. Yeah, sure thing. Describe the site of the. Oh, I see. Okay. There are a couple what appear to be bite marks. Okay. Oh, I see. So I'm getting the information. Okay, okay. They were beach. Do you know where they were when they got bitten? Yes, they were beach. Okay. What were they doing when they got bitten and stung? They were walking. Do you know what cause it was? Reef stonefish. Can you describe low swelling? Okay. So so reef stonefish, bite marks, this. God damn. Did I win? Okay. Ah, okay. So they are sending in, right. God, I'm so dumb. So they are sending in the photos, okay. I thought I had to guess, like, what? Are you able to send a photo of... What? Why is he sending me the leg? The So, and it's really itchy. On the beach. Hiking. What? How can you be hiking and being on the beach at the same time? What? A mosquito? Mosquito! Mosquito. Nice. Why does he say, yeah, sure thing? Because he's not sending me anything. Okay. A little red with a couple of puncture that looks like blank marks. Pool area. Pool area. They were gardening. Oh, this has to be like a snake. I didn't see that at all. No idea, it all happened so fast. A lot of localized and unbearable nausea. Some blur vision. I think this is... It doesn't say... Oh wait, no, wait. It doesn't say where. So it could be this one. Localized swearing, nausea, blood vision. But they don't have difficulty talking though. The car might not give you all the symptoms. It would be too easy. It has to be like the tiger one. Ah. This one looks like more like a... I think it's this one. Eastern brown snake. How do I know if I'm wrong? How do I know if I'm wrong? Do I know? The clock has 3 crosses. So if... So one of these, if this one is gone, that means I messed up. Oh, okay. If it's red, gotcha. I mean... Wait, how does... If he took a picture... If they took a picture... Unbearable vomiting. Difficult breathing. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yes! That one was easy. Yeah. No, there's no animal. This one is too vague. Swelling. Mosquito. Mosquitoes do love the inside. I feel like it is the spider. It could be a spider. No, because I feel like this is too much. Too many things. Too many things. I think it's this one. I think it's the mosquito. Oh! What? Does it tell me which one it is? You are terrible at this, Chief. God damn. Why would it tell you? So I know for the next time. It should tell me. I have to make 15. "15 calls, 15 quotas." Damn. Yeah, but my boss. Okay, my boss should tell me. You tell me I'm the only worker in here? He should be like, yo, numbnuts. That's true. That's true. But isn't 15 a bit... Isn't 15 a bit much? No? I can do it. I mean, sure, you can do it. Wait, is this allowed? They submitted twice. Why would they submit 2 games? Suspect. Where can I see on this? Oh, I still have 2 days. Easy. You're gonna go sleep for like 10 hours, come back. Plenty of days left. 6.5 hours. You have plenty of time. Yeah. Probably full screen modes, making the text bigger. Stuff like that. It's in Raylib, full screen isn't happening. Oh, okay. Okay. How come this is full screen? Or these things are full screen? Oh, not full screen, sorry. Oh, you're talking about full screen. Okay, how about the text? Can you make the text bigger? Wait, what? Yeah, or maybe use a different font. Let me see what this is. Raylib is a programming library to enjoy video games programming. No fancy interface. No visual. No. Jesus. Set config flag full screen mode. Oh, you have to scale a texture, gotcha. Makes sense. Makes sense. Metaphor. What? They are submitting the same game? Don't play it? Okay. It is a virus. Why is this allowed? Why is this allowed? Why is this allowed, bro? What would the solution be? Can you not report these accounts? You can only block the account, you cannot report the account. Mr. But why can't I report this account? Is this gonna show my real? I can't even report it. I'm confused. Yeah. I can only follow. I can't do anything. Oh my god. It's all the way here. It's all the way at the bottom. There. Done. That's crazy. It's all the way at the bottom. What the heck? Good night, Hypnotic. Hope I didn't keep you too long. That's crazy. That's it. I'll never... Here's another hot take. I'll never use itch.io ever again. That's it. That's it. I'm fed up. Gonna scan my computer real quick. No moderation, each is free platform, ban users would create. Yeah. That's crazy though. Is it just me or is that crazy? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me because I got hacked. And I feel, because I did get hacked, like this. And I feel bad towards it. So maybe just a me thing. Okay. Oh, hello Pierre, how are you doing? Yeah, that's why I heard. that a bunch of people are getting hacked, even from Steam. So you have to be careful. What can you do? Unless you're like an expert from the get-go, but most people are just gamers on Steam. You know, they're not savvy or anything like that. So what can you do? Think of the people that have Steam Decks as well. What can they do? They just download the game. You know? Just don't download any and everything all willy-nilly. Yeah, but you know that is true for us. But you know that is not true for 95% of other people, right? You shouldn't, however, not everyone thinks of their devices like that, like their mail. Hmm. Automated checks. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the solution is. But the customers should not be the... It's not the user's fault. Like, you cannot put that on the user, right? No, so I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. Holy moly. This is what I'm trying to avoid. But how do I avoid this? I don't need this check. If has what? Hold on. Um, so I'm doing this here. Pick a random warehouse. We already have the request. I don't like this one bit. Okay, so we're checking the markets. We are picking a random market. Then we're picking a random item from the market. Then we are assigning we're not gonna assign anything until after everything is Gucci. Okay, let's see if this is going to work. Stay in house. And we have to do this while target market, stay in the house, and then well, no, actually, while target while market request. If market, we don't have market request, we'll work into warehouse. Target market. Market request. Market request. Um, this target warehouse. Remove the market request. Okay. There we go. What have you been up to, Manglo? Yeah, I guess it's time to try this and see if it works. It's probably not gonna work on the first go. Um, hmm. This needs to go to the NPC, not to me. Let's see. I don't think it's gonna work though. Yeah, it's already giving me issues. Okay. Be messing around with the interaction code, how you interact with rigid bodies and so on, maybe so you can grab onto some. So I made a zip line. Okay. Okay. Bro. I'm just not seeing the zip line. So there's a zip line somewhere. Like right here. Where that ball is. Oh, the ball works like a zip line. Okay. There's a ball there. And he grabbed onto it and it works like a zip line. Yeah, gotcha. Nice. Gotcha. What the fuck happened to my sprites? Oh no. Oh no. They got compressed down. Why did you get compressed down? Infected. No. What happened? Who do I blame? Oh no. No! What the shit? What's this? I think I fixed it. No. It's bigger now. Why? I was playing with 3D and somehow it re-imported my spreadsheet. It got re-imported somehow. But which one was it? This one? It needs to be 16. No. No. What did I do? And how do I fix it? How do I fix it? No. What happened? What happened? No. Okay, so I tell you what I did is I was fooling around. I was fooling around with Sprite 3D. And I was using the same thing, and then it somehow look, I was doing this, and just by doing this it changed it changed it, right? Like it re-imported itself. To something. Just revoke the changes on Git, then what's the issue? Okay, I think I fixed it. No, man, no. Don't worry about it. I'm not doing 3D stuff. Yes. Oh my god, I fixed. It's not fixed. What the fuck is this? There we go, now it's fixed. Maybe. Oh no. No. Why is the render so big? This used to be like 2 megabytes each. And it somehow changed. Everything changed. I don't know why. Like even 45 is a lot. We went from 30 something to 45. And I don't know how to fix it. How do I fix it? Let me restart. Something changed when I messed around with the 3D stuff. Something changed in the whole project in terms of texture. I don't know. No idea. I wonder what did I do? Like even the target render image is twice the size. Let me download a copy because I'm going insane. Why can't I see it? Oh, there you are. I'm honestly excited for update 4, ignoring the reputation star stuff. Why would you ignore that stuff? That's the best part. That would be like the best part. Wait, it's the same. What? It is the same. Guess I was wrong. Okay. Okay, I was wrong. Yeah, I did show up. I was somebody was asking how is the 3D stuff in Godot. And that is when it happened. That is when it happened. Just +1. +1. I'm so very excited about the +1. +2. Let's see. This. 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 Okay, I'm gonna hire one carrier. Let's see. How far is the carrier gonna get? Not very far. So I'm assuming the carriers is in the house. Carrier, where are you? Are you doing this? You are doing this. Which means you're doing this. Oh, right, because I don't have any markets, any warehouse. I don't have any market with items and warehouse with items. Well, okay. Let me make sure it's set up the way it needs to be set up. Okay, so okay. Okay. My feedback likely for I would be get rid of reputation and those stars. Okay. Well, you can already play that, so just switch to the beta version and it's the same thing. The only difference is going to be a bigger map. But the content for update 4 it's on the beta branch. If it's empty, if it's not empty, yeah, I already told you this like weeks ago. I've actually told you several times. I told you if you want to try update 4, it's already on the beta branch. With all the changes. Minus the map size. Guess AI missed that. While you were listening to me through AI. What the fuck? Can you add? I wonder if you can add probably have to do this. If inventory isn't opened and it's not in market with groups, add groups. And then, I mean, this for sure is not empty. And then when I remove it, if it's empty and is in group, remove, remove from group, like this. And this I can actually, for this I can go to the market, store data resource, like this. And then I need to do the same for the warehouse. If it's empty and it's in the group, remove from group. And then data resource, there you go. Of course I can keep up with all of streams. Well, the funny thing is, I told you on voice chat, I told you those things in the voice chat. So how can you cannot keep up with it if you were present to begin with? Huh? Caught you red-handed. So we have 3 markets. And then we have this. Okay, let me just exit. Who said that was even me in the voice chat? That's true. Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it's never been you. Why is this empty though? Oh, right, that's why. Oh my god, this is so annoying. Give me 1 second. Thank you for the follow, Vedan. Let me see. What can we watch? What can we watch? I should make one of these. How much money did my first game make? I should make one of these. I need to find ways to optimize.
Just to give you some ideas, but that's basically what you need to know.
Those are the
pop
kind
up a
of
dialog
stuff I
with
need
that
to look
window.
into.
Give this a class name. And then inside of here, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna queue free that window. For some reason, button, HBox container, and I'm gonna script that is here, edit, do this. I'm getting this button firm, instantiate it and load it. You can build a GUI based editor tool to do any kind of
Hey. This is how my next game is gonna look
Hey guys, Warlock Studios here, and today I have a little treat for you. In the past, and if you're not familiar with my channel, I've talked about doing hybrid workflows, and primarily it's in Unreal Engine. In the past, in my work in progress section, in my Patreon, etc., I've gone over kind of the inverse of what Octopath Traveler is.
You go, but then you have to edit, make content. We all know how much you like talking to the camera directly. True.
From kind of this side and isometric point of view, but it's basically two-dimensional characters or sprites. You know, in Unreal Engine, this would be sprite flip books, characters that are three-dimensional characters, but they have basically a flip book or 2D sprite sheet that is animating for the character with a solid pixel style art in 3D. Now, what I've done in Unreal is the opposite of that, where I've basically inverted that strategy, and I use a tile map in Unreal to draw and basically create a floor, a ground plane, so to speak. And whenever I get to hills and such, then I'll bring the hills or bridges or other elements like that that are 3D into the world. And this is primary for, like, you know, low-end consoles, the Switch, or mobile targets, Android, etc. You know, the question was, you know, could I potentially go over some interesting workflows in Godot that wouldn't just be like a traditional 2D or 3D workflow, but a blend of the two or a hybrid of the two. So I figured I would show you guys how to accomplish the same thing in Godot. However, I want to note that, like, Godot's 2D editor and 2D scene, as well as their tile set editor and tile mapping system, I've posted, you know, tutorial videos on this before, and over in the Wild X Studios Discord, by the way, check the description for that. Consider joining it. We would love to have you, but there's tons of resources there and other devs that are working in Godot and Unreal. But essentially, I've spoke on how to do this to some degree in Unreal, and I currently have a project in flight that is built out in this way. But I will say Godot's tile-based system rivals that of Unity. Like, it is far more fleshed out. It supports layering. It has automatic collision generation. I mean, there is a ton here for you, and it just happens so quickly and so fast that it is almost ridiculous. So yeah, anyway, just say that we're here and we want to grab something like this sign. You just grab it and you're like, this looks like a good place for that to go, and we'll save it. And you'll notice when we jump back over here, boom, the sign is now there in this world alongside my other 3D objects. The 3D objects are simply drug out into the scene. And to explain how this works in Godot, essentially you have the concept of something called a sub viewport. In Unreal, everything is an actor or it's a level. In Godot, you can instantiate scenes, which everything at a root level is a scene. So in this world, its parent is a node 3D. It is a scene. If we go to this node 2D and I click it, it opens the tile map floor. So this is the scene with the tile map in it that I'm drawing on top of it, and it's being instantiated in 3D in this sub viewport here. And all I'm doing is
wait, this is why I should wait.
Mesh instance 3D here.
This is why I should do.
You basically apply material to it, and in the albedo, you in the texture, it's a viewport texture, and then in the viewport texture source, you just point to the sub viewport. That's pretty much it. The only other thing that has to happen is it needs to be local to scene in order for it to render the target out in this way.
This is what I need to do.
That's pretty much it. You put it to update once, so every time you save it, it updates the viewport texture. It draws it all onto the mesh, and the viewport scene has its own coordinate system. So you just match this up with your tile set, and you're good to go. For all of your 3D elements, you just drag the props out. So you just find something that you want, and you just drag that bad boy out into your scene, and you're good to go. You would then create a 3D character. You could either use a sprite 2D on that 3D character, or you could use a full-blown 3D character. You would set up a follow camera system, and you now have yourself a nice, really quick way to iterate over a top-down isometric hybrid approach of a game that is essentially the inverse of Octopath.
If I use the sub viewport and I drag my whole game in it, well, not the whole game, but the tile sets. It could work.
Way really, really quickly. And again, if you want to know how to do the 3D tile set, in one of my videos with MR3D Dev, it was asked, would I ever ship a game that didn't apply anti-aliasing by default? Whenever I'm going for an aesthetic that I look of your and out, it will bake just fine. And then you could run this in compatibility all the way down in OpenGL. So yeah, anyway, until next time, guys, remember to leave a like.
Okay. Very interesting. Because what I could do, and Cricket suggested this as well, is I could have all these in a sub view, and show only the sub view. We may have to try it. Oh no, wait a second, maybe not. Right, because we cannot do it. It's not going to work with the eye sorting and stuff. That's the problem. So, never mind. Never mind. Is there no way to check? If something has the same type? I wonder. I'm trying to think, how am I going to optimize this? Okay. I think I have to do the same thing. We're going to keep track of each market and what sort of items they have. Wait, why am I doing this? I already forgot why I'm doing this. Oh, for the villager. Gain the keys, I'm shuffling. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. Market item IDs. And this is going to be a dictionary of int Ari, because it's going to be market ID Ari of no. It's gonna be a string. Item name market IDs yeah. I'm almost thinking of making all this global. So that way we don't mess about. Yeah, let me just try it. I will make a global game manager. Then it's going to be a singleton. Where are you? And this is loaded last. Okay. And I'm going to just add all the data in here. So I'm going to move all these. To my game managers. Let's see if I broke anything. I mean, it doesn't look like I broke anything. Cool. Now, in the market, I don't even think I need to do this anymore. Let's see. When I add an item, let's see, when I add an item, if game manager market item ID has shop item ID append market ID. Like this. Var get market ID equal to game manager get game manager get or add item name like this. And then I can do if it's not in there, add it. Like this. If it doesn't have it, append it. And then if I remove the item, but only when it's 0. And then if it has it, oh wait, I need to check market ID. Like this. If it has it, what? Why can't I erase? Erase market ID. Okay, I want to see if this works. I'm basically creating a blueprint of markets to see what they have and what they don't have. Right. So if I add wheat, What's wrong? Invalid access to property or key. Maybe I need to do this. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Wait. That was correct. I just need to check on this. Now it should work. I hope so. There we go. And I'm gonna do the same here. Ah, look at that, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm keeping track of where the items are. Oh my god, this is gonna work so well. Holy fuck, this is gonna work so well. Wowee. So the reason I'm doing this, right? The reason I'm doing it this way is because I don't want to look, right? I don't want to search for anything. I just want to know, right? My carrier is looking for carrots. It's looking for carrots. Now before, I would have to search all the markets, see if they have carrots. And it's annoying, right? Now I don't have to. Now I know that my carrier is looking for carrots. I'm going to look in this list and it's gonna give me the IDs of available markets that have carrots, which is number 2. And then in the market, we know that we have a number 2 because it's right here. And then we know, okay, this market has carrots. And then I just grab this market. So we have a dictionary with all the markets. And then we have a dictionary with all the items and the markets, the ID of the markets that hold these items. And this removes the need of me looking for things because I know where everything is. And the market can be in multiple items, right? Which makes things even better. My, oh my, okay. If only I can do same thing with the crops. The crops is a bit more difficult. The crops will always be annoying, I feel like. Okay. Let's see what else can we watch.
Alright, I wasn't planning on making a video today. Today is Saturday. It is kind of my day off. I also wasn't really planning on working all that much, but I just released the demo for my upcoming game, a game about feeding a black hole. And so far, the reception has been pretty good, and I wanted to share some of that excitement with you. I also went ahead and added in dark mode, so if you have not checked out dark mode yet, you can go over and play the demo right now. It takes about 20 to 30 minutes. It's super fun. I really enjoy it. The people I've seen play test it, spoiler, Orbital Potato here played it, and I watched his video here. have really enjoyed it, and they're left just wanting more. So the demo ends perfectly, and then it'll
this
get you
coming
to
out
go click
soon?
that add to
Oh,
wish list
November.
button as well. Because speaking of wish lists, the wish lists have gone up kind of like a little hockey stick here. This is over the last 3 months. You can kind of see here these little spikes are videos where I talk about the game or mention it on stream or something like that. But all of a sudden on Thursday, because it's Thursday afternoon my time, 62 wish list added, but then it spiked up to 283 yesterday, and I think today we're somewhere around 200 as well, to be a total of just shy of 1,000, which is really, really exciting. I have had other demos published. I did Hexagod, I did Chess Survivors, and the wishlist spikes of those games at the beginning was maybe 90 to 100 when you publish the demo, because one of the nice things about these pages is finally publishing the demo actually lets someone have that, like, more than just like go see the page, it's like go play the game. And I feel like for me as a player, that's the good moment for when I'm like, oh, I can actually go ahead and play this game. And so having that be a big marketing push is really exciting. So the wish lists are high. I'm expecting today to be even higher, to at least go past 1,000 today. So if you have not wish listed it yet, how many more times do I need to say it? Go check out the game. Go wishlist it. It is very fun. And the other thing that I think is really interesting about this is we're starting to get some actual playtime data. So this is delayed a day, so I don't have today's data. But looking at these numbers, again, the target for the demo is to be playing it for about 20 to 30 minutes. And so we can't really see this 1 to 2 hour mark, which is the whole game. But what I can see is that 84% of the players are reaching 10 minutes, and the median and average is really basically what we want the finished demo to be.
What?
So a lot of players are at least getting to the end point of the demo and getting past that initial like 5 to 10 minute hump of a game. And so there's some validation that's happening for Thornity and I, that the balance of that early game and how we introduce mechanics has been done in a way that does hit that kind of early, getting them past that initial, really that hard part of every game where you play it and you're like, I don't know if I like this. Like, we get you to play the fun, and we have that really tight gameplay loop going on. And so if you've been playing the game and you're like, I don't like the you know, the aspects where the tight little this is also dark mode, by the way, you don't like how short that timer is. That's intentional. The short timer is intentional, so we can get you to play this little bit of a game here, play a little bit of break a couple asteroids, get your dopamine from the numbers going up, and then be able to come to the session timer and get breaker AoE, and then dive back in and like get you getting upgrades, get you breaking more asteroids, get you feeling those dopamine rushes of things feeling better, feeling stronger, and doing that really quickly so that we can get you over that hurdle and start showing you the fun of the game really quickly. It's something we spent probably a lot of time on, was literally just this first branch, to make sure the pacing of this first little branch was perfect, and the ordering is not random. We really thought carefully and experimented with what feels best. Where do we put some of these early nodes so that they feel good? It might not make mathematical sense, but we're humans. Our brains really suck at mathematics. We're really, really bad at it. And so one of the things that Thornity kept saying was like, we just need to make it feel good. It doesn't really matter what the balance is or X, Y, and Z, as long as it feels good. And that's something that I think has been shown time and time again now, after we've done and watched people play. I watched a buddy play last night, and like I timed him, and he just quickly through the end, he kept saying, and now I'm scaling. Oh, I'm gonna be so much stronger. Even though Thornity and I very specifically laid out the tree so you do feel powerful. The gameplay is simple. The gameplay is easy, and it just feels good. But watching somebody play this game for the first time, they feel like they're doing something good. And it seems so weird to say that, because I also feel that way. I built this game, I built this tree, and it scratches my monkey brain in such a good way to play this game. Like, it's really cool. And watching Orbital Potato played over on his YouTube channel. I might make a video reacting to this as well tomorrow, because he brings up some good points and there's some really interesting moments that I really want to nail home with you, that I'm like, we intentionally did stuff like this to make him feel a certain way as he's playing the game. And you can hear him talk about it and ask questions, and like, there's this visceral feeling you get. And there's this really cool moment at the end where he's just like, I just want to play more. And so the demo ends at about 30 minutes in, and it kind of just nails it home in a good way. The final thing that we did that actually I think is helping some wish lists here is I had this other demo page that I was basically updating to get feedback from you or feedback from people on Twitch. I went ahead and delisted that one and listed a new one to basically re-engage the itch audience. And so far it's net about like 3,000 views and a whole new audience of people to play it. And it's just getting pushed people over to the Steam page. We've even gotten a bunch of reviews on the Steam page. I've never done a separate demo Steam page, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes. We do have a negative review, and one of the fun things that I want to point out about this negative review is they played it for about 0.4 hours. If I pull up a calculator and I do 0.4 times 60, that is 24 minutes. So even though this person mentioned some things and kind of pointed that it's bland.
Oh my god. Am I dumb? I thought 0.4 meant 40 minutes. Fuck.
And they maybe want it. Maybe this player does want a more engaging incremental game, which is perfectly fine. This is a more simple incremental game meant to not really challenge you and just give you that power fantasy of growing big numbers. There will be gameplay modes added in to at least give you the ability to speed run and have a different sort of tree that is more skill-based as far as pathing and planning out your routes. That will be added in the full game. This demo is just this really highly curated thing. But the cool thing about this is they probably finished the demo. Even though they said thumbs down, they probably finished the demo. And that's something that's come through in all the different pieces of feedback I've gotten, is most people have small little nitpicky things, some of which I am growing. I'm growing as a developer. I have enough thick skin to see some of this feedback and say, no, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to change it because there's a reason we did this. And working with Thornity, we have made a lot of decisions in this game very purposefully and very specifically. And so a lot of the feedback I can see, the person says, I beat the demo, I had fun, X, Y, and Z, and here's my feedback. And I can also then look at that and say, and you beat the demo. And so it's been very helpful for me to look at some of those numbers and like have that thicker skin, because we are trying to hit a specific vibe with this game. And it seems like so far that's successful. I'm excited to see if we can keep this hockey stick going, because one of the other things is that I am on let me open up oh geez, this is live in the video here, missing your oh no, what do I want to do? I want to do a private browser and go to Steam. All right, let's go to Steam. And if I go over to the now, I guarantee it's at least we're in development. Sometimes it's harder. And this game.
Let me check something. Oh wait, it's not here. Where's the other one? Where's the other channels?
Hey, welcome back.
Look at this. It didn't get deleted. Nice. Um, if you share your screen, especially slides, yeah. All the device in this video is the same as any other that was said before. Not sure how this is different. Nothing you said really justifies why your game had higher conversion. If anything, it was luck. Like that you tried to find new things but not really living up to the claim that this is a new strategy. True. Honestly, I struggled a bit for the first half trying to realize the point that was being made. Make your Steam page good. We meant to compare his game with many games of the same type. True. Maybe related. I have. This is gold. No, my comment is gold. Look. Four upvotes. You know? Make sure you upvote my comment. This is the most, what you call it, the most relevant feedback. Oh, I'm not eating anymore. Maybe related to the wish to small indie, but the purchase other games they rather play. Maybe related, but I have noticed a trend where people like to praise, cheer, and wish list small indie devs, but then purchase other games they rather play. Just as well, just as we like to tell ourselves that we like strong dark coffee. Opposite also truly huge games that many often just purchase in social pressure or FOMO. Playing small games even further behind in your priorities. True. This guy is spitting facts. We all like to cheer, but we don't all like to, you know, purchase the smaller games. Yeah. Yeah. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Let's play around with this. Let us play around with this. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can give you like a... I can put you on a path to make a game in like 300 and 400 hours, and I will guarantee you will make money. It won't make insane money, but if you do the exact game I'm telling you to do, you will make money. Just not insane money. The reason being is YouTubers will cover it. Right? So if you want to make money, if you want to make 20k, if you want to make 10k, I will tell you what type of game you should make, and you will make the money because there are YouTubers who only cover those type of games. And if it's polishing up, they will cover it. And that alone will translate to money. But I don't want to be a slave from social media unless I want the money only. Yeah. That's unfortunate, but that's my situation, right? If I want this to be full-time, I kind of have to do those things. I have to make games that sell, basically. Yeah. Like for me, for this to be sustainable, because by the way, I make no money from Twitch, right? I don't know, I make like anywhere between $20 to $50 from Twitch every month. So if I want to make this sustainable from game dev, I need to sell. And in order for me to sell, I need to make what's hot. Right? Incremental games, idle games, card games, Vampire the Survivor games. Combine all those things together, make something. If it's fun enough, it will sell. Farming games, like Mr. Farmboy. Automation games. Those things will always sell if they are fun. Thank you for the follow, Kenos Sonic. Let's try it. So this is the game Torrenti's been working on. With Arimos. Ads. Okay. Okay. feed the black hole. Oh, I don't even have to click. I just have to move the mouse. Okay. That's a good touch. Wait a second. Wasn't this different before? Wasn't this different before? Wasn't the black hole moving around? I remember you being able to control the black hole. Ah, he changed everything. It's different now. It's no longer a moving black hole, it's very different now. Yeah, this should sell like hotcakes. Yep. Yeah, I think this will sell like hotcakes. Yeah. Wait, I just noticed the continue though. Wait, what does continue do? Oh, it just... Okay, just same thing, okay. 1 million? Bruh. What are you doing? I don't have 1 million. So is this the total amount I have? 661, let me see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna make a shit ton of money. Although I'm wondering why did he change? Before it was a moving black hole. So I'm wondering why did he change? Because now this looks way too much like the mining game. Looks a bit too close to the mining game. Because both of them have black holes. So I'm wondering why did he change it from a moving black hole to a stationary black hole? Hmm. I like how they spawn in. It's so subtle. I think it also helps with the performance. Because you're not spawning them all at the same time. They are in a queue. Which also helps with performance. I wonder what this is. What is this? I don't know. Okay, we are making money. I still don't know what this is. It must be like upgrades later on, maybe. Okay. Let's upgrade. Breaker speed. What do I need? Change to spawning after when destroyed. What's this? Change to spawn electric asteroids. Okay. Electric. Oh, is this the other one? Oh. Oh yeah, that's cool. But maybe the color needs to be different. It's a bit hard to tell. Yeah, maybe the color, maybe. Does it have to be white? Can't it be different color? Either that or the background needs to change a bit. Oh yeah, this game is going to make sock house money 100%. %100%. Once you get to this stage, it's super fun. When you look for the electricity stuff, it's super fun. It gives you something to do. Okay. Chance to spawn radioactive asteroids. One second, Ginger, let me finish this. How is it going, Ginger? One second ended. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. I want to see what this is. Radioactive. Okay. And I'm not too sure what radioactive does. Oh, they take damage over time. I almost feel like the radioactive stuff should just spread, kind of like the lighting, but it spreads, kind of just spreads to different ones. Instead of just being a cloud. Kind of like essence drain in PoE2. Or contagious in PoE2. Kind of just like... It's exactly like the lighting. It spreads. It's just different. It does damage over time. I think that would look better. Because then what you can do then, right? You can then combine. Now I'm all PoE, right? Path of Exile. Now you can combine electricity with poison. So now it's spreading poison through electricity. That could be cool. Can I even reach 1 million? So that would be my feedback, is make the poison more like contagious, where it spreads. It just like electricity spreads. This spreads over time, and then if it spreads to a to one that gives you electricity, then now it's double stacked, which means wherever the electricity goes, it also spreads the poison. $1 million. Man, this keeps going. What the heck? What are these? What are the blue ones? What are the blue ones? I must have missed it. I like it, but if you feel like if would feel repetitive for me since the branch UI looks so appealing to you. What do you mean? You don't like the UI? Frankly, I don't really care about UI. Well, yeah, it's an incremental game, right? That's the whole appeal of this type of game. Bigger numbers, bigger things. Oh, right. So you love the UI, you just don't love the game, the gameplay. Gotcha. Yeah, the UI is very slick. It's very slick. Look, this is the end game of Path of Exile 2. This is the end game of a ice shattering monk. Literally this. Where you go hit one mob and then your ice shattering spreads. This is literally the gameplay of Path of Exile 2. At the end, this is what you do. Right, so that's what changed. So before the game was, you were moving the black hole. And you were moving the black hole, and then the asteroids will kind of just get in this and then just slowly come and get eaten. I also prefer that gameplay style. What he could do is part 1 of the game we are now in the part 1 of the game. What is part 1? Part 1 is we are setting the black hole, right? Part 1. We are growing the black hole, right? And then you unlock part 2. And now the black hole moves, and it's the gameplay it used to be before. And you can make it so it moves where you move your mouse, it slowly moves in that direction. That could be cool. Because then you kind of break the monotony of it just being a stationary black hole. Now it moves, right? And now instead of asteroids, you're eating comets, right? You're eating comets, right? And then as you beat the demo, and then as you and then when you beat the comets, you move to the third stage. Well, now where now your black hole is so massive, now it eats planets. And once again, the black hole moves. And what you can do is allow us to actually try with our tiny black hole, try to eat a comet. And it's not gonna work. And you're like, okay, I need to make my black hole much bigger. And you can do the same with the planet. Once you unlock comets, you can unlock planets. And then you try with your small black hole to eat a planet. But because the timer is gonna go down, obviously you're not gonna have enough time to eat the planet. That needs to be the game. And you're gonna make sock house money. You're gonna make the sock house money. It needs to be 3 stages. It needs to be stationary asteroids into movement into black hole movement eating meteors, not meteors, comets, into black hole movement eating planets. This should be the gameplay. Right? And it can be like this. So in between you can break the monotony of stationary. You break it with movement, and then you have again stationary, and then you break it with movement. That should be the loop. That's my suggestion. So this stage you're growing your black hole. And then around here somewhere you're unlocking comets. And then you can start moving your black hole. But that's my feedback. Yeah, movement is missing a little. Yeah. In Path of Exile, the character moves to where you click. You move to where you click. But in Path of Exile 2, you can set it so it moves with the keyboard. But I think he wants to make it just a click to move or click to do anything game, which is fair enough. Don't be lazy, man. Just do all of them. Do all 30 languages. You don't have enough text to not do all 30. If I can do... If I can do 34, you know, you can do 30 languages. Just do all of them. Steam achievements. Nice. I don't have this yet. I need this. Yeah. Nice. He's gonna do very well. Is going to do very well. Okay, so we no longer have to do this. All we're going to do is pick a market. Now pick a pick random market ID equal to game manager market item IDs. Oh, it doesn't have pick random. It doesn't have pick random. Unless we get the keys. Oh yeah, we can get the keys, okay. Market item IDs. Keys. It returns the keys, and then pick random item equal to pick random and what I can do is this, like this. Look at this. Look at this. Have you ever seen anything like this? Have you ever seen anything like this? Picking a random within a random. Wait a second. This is going to give me the market. This will give me the market. Let me send this to Dorothy. There you go. Okay, hold on. Var pick item target equal to pick random. Then we're gonna pick market. I think this is a string. Which means we no longer have to do any of this. Because this is why I was trying to avoid. This is what I'm trying to avoid. Right? So now we have the market. We have the market ID. And the way we get the market is game manager, markets, target. This is how we get the market. And we also have the market request. Market request is it's the item or are we not choosing the item yet? We just pick a market. But then what's the point of have we done it the wrong way? Possibly. I don't know, because I'm choosing what market has. Maybe there's multiple markets that has the same item. Multiple markets have the same item. But now how do I give it? How do I give it? How do I give it? Because I'm doing it in reverse. I be doing it in reverse. Maybe it's just a string. It's just the item name. What? Okay. Okay, bro, relax. There you go. And because we have this, because we have the name, var warehouse item IDs equal to game manager warehouse items ID keys So I'm gonna get the same things. And because we know this, actually I don't even need this. I just need var warehouse pick item equal to this warehouse items IDs equal to pick Actually, I can even do it with the same thing, right? I can even use this. And this is gonna give us the random warehouse that has this item. Random market that has this item. Random market that needs this item, and then random warehouse that has this item. Target, pick, warehouse. Int target warehouse equal to game manager warehouses pick warehouse. And this is the whole thing. The only thing I do need to change is this needs to go back to an inventory item, and then var item request string. Like this. And now this is how it looks like. Look how much better this looks. Does this need to be a boolean? No. No. Much more plain. Very clean. Very clean. Okay. Very, very clean. Well, it's time to take a nap. So see ya, Mr. D-Boy. And nice to meet you, by the way. Have a nice stream. Thank you, bro. Hope I can see you later. Look at this. Okay. Okay, so what are we calling this though? I'm guessing in the house. Stay in market. There should always be a need. I guess we can returnable. Wait a second. I made a mistake. Made a mistake. Because maybe the warehouse doesn't have it. Yeah. Because I'm picking the target, I'm picking the market has it. But the warehouse might not have it. So I need to get the keys, and then I need to um this is what I have to do. And I think before I'm doing this, I should do it here. Because there's no point in me going any further if I don't have the item. Right? There's no point in me going down if the market doesn't have it. Can I not simplify this? Right. I wonder how costly this is. It shouldn't be too costly. All of them become true. So all of them will become true at the end. Okay. I also want to remove, right? If it's empty, how do I erase this? Ah, okay. Okay. Now we're playing, bro. Now we are playing. What? Ah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. So it is working. Okay. Look at that. And then I can just remove them. And they get cleared out. Nice. Now I just have to do the same thing for El Warehouse. Literally no difference. Okay. Okay. So we are playing with target market and target warehouse. And then right, let's go through this. So we're staying in the house. We're staying in the house. Can I do end? Wait, I can. I can. And then it's walk to warehouse. Walk to warehouse. Wait, what? Do I need to put it here then? Because now this assumes I have the target warehouse. So we are walking to the warehouse. And then we are staying in the warehouse. Wait a second. Hmm. Wait, why is this a thing? Why are you still alive, bro? Where's my 2-hour Andy? I'm trying to do 1 NPC a day. 1 NPC a day, so we're gonna keep going until the carrier works. When it works, we're gonna go offline. I don't know why I'm erasing the item. I don't know why it's erasing the item. I don't want to erase the item. When you gonna try the Act 3 challenge again? I've already done it, bro. So it's done. Nice try, though. Nice try. Not true at all. It is true. Don't even lie. Don't even lie, bro. Oh, no, wait. What? Oh, because we're removing the item. Okay. So this. Oh, but I cannot do this yet. Because I don't have the amount. Out of chaos. Yeah, that was your fault. Not my fault. That was your doing. You know? Oh, it's literally the same thing, except this with a plus. Wait, what? The rarity. Okay. That complicates things a bit, but should be alright. I don't understand why this is a thing. Why would I care about the minus? It should just be amount. Because we are adding. Whatever the amount is. That's what we are adding. I also need to return. Can I return the transfer amount? It cannot be null. Can I even do this? Do I even need a break here if I return? Maybe, I don't know. Why even killed you in the trial? I basically got the worst combination. It was like bleeding, then those bleeding explosion thingies, then those electricity explosion thingies, and all this combined killed me in one shot. Killed me in a single shot. So that's kind of what happened. It was a combination of multiple things. Well, it was an explosion, right? So that's kind of what killed me. An explosion of multiple things. An explosion of multiple things. Was really bad. So we're going to remove these items. But this is also going to return whatever is going to return. And then when we get here, we're going to add to the market you know what I forgot? When it removes from the market, we also have to do this. Like when this happens, what? Okay, yeah. Because now this is 0, which means it's empty. But that's a problem. It's a problem for our gatherer. Because I don't want to remove it when it's empty. Maybe it's gonna work out. Who knows? Or maybe I can find a way to do it without destroying the RE. Because right now I'm destroying the RE. I can't see any other way. Okay, I will remove the trying to assign value of type nil to a variable of type string. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Huh? Oh wait. So I don't understand this. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? Oh, it's empty. Okay, let me just give it the perfect conditions. That way it doesn't bug out. Let's give it the perfect conditions. So. We have strawberries and carrots. Let me just get rid of you. Strawberries and carrots. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay. Let me just restart. Okay. Strawberries and carrots. And then for the warehouse, why? Why does it not get removed? Anyways, we now have strawberries and carrots. So let's see what happens. Number 2 is out of bounds. Oh wait, no wait. This is correct. No, this is not correct. Markets, get. This. Get. This. Oh. How? How? 500, 400. $450, 490. It's not coming out. It's not coming out. But we made progress. Stay in warehouse. Why now? I should have shown. Oh, because of this. Because of this. Or actually, I can just do it here. Let's try again. What? Why don't you have a target market? Ah. Somewhere this has been destroyed. And I don't know why. Why are the IDs changing? What? What? And why are they changing though? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One, two, two, right? What was it? Carrots and what? Carrots and strawberries. I think I know what's going on. Or maybe I don't. Eight bits, welcome in. How's your stream? Zero, one. 1, 3. Two, 1. Oh, now I picked up. Ray, how is it going? Trying to figure out the carrier. What? What's wrong with the carrier? Well, what? It's the next one we have to rework, right? So there's nothing wrong with it. We're just reworking all the workers. Right. So I need to hop off for a bit to finish project starting in the kitchen. We're doing some shelving. Nice. Enjoy. Oops. Bow, bow. Actually, it's very similar to this. It's very similar to this. There you go. Minus the pop-up. We don't have this pop-up, so this has to go. So we're gonna do this again. I think I'm gonna make you do 10 trips before you need to rest. This would always be true. So I don't have to do that. And this is okay. Right, this is where I'm gonna this is where I need to show these. Oh shoot. How do I show the item? I didn't think of that. I did not think of that. Why is this still using this old one? What? Where's this coming from? Hmm. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I will have to return a copy. Probably from the warehouse. Not here. Funk. Get item. Like this. I could also return the item. I'm not even sure if that's going to work. No. No, that's rubbish. I don't like that. I'm gonna get the item. Pow, 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 pow. I'm gonna get the item. And then if get item isn't null, market request equal to duplicate. Market request amount 0. Pow, 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 pow. Well, this kind of sucks. We may just have to do it here. Is that even possible? Since we already know the item. Couldn't I just do it on the carrier? Maybe. Bow, 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 bow. Can transfer amount be 0? Probably. Man, this one is crazy. Oh wait, I don't have to duplicate. I don't have to duplicate. Bro. If I just want the texture, I can just do this. Aha. I'm a genius. It should work. It should work. So I hope it does. Let's find out. Pum, 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 pum. Carrots and strawberries. Carrots and strawberries. Please work. Come on. Yes. Yes. No. Why? Wait, what? Oh. I think it's because I'm removing, I'm removing these. So, wait a second, I have this. What? Oh. Oh. I think that's why. It has to be why. Let's try again. Please work. Come on. I want to sleep. Come on. Please work. Please. Please work. Have mercy on my soul. Please. Please. 110. Please. 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 Yes? Yes? Oh my god. Come on. Is it gonna break? Is it going to break or are they going to work? Look at them. Oh, wait. Huh? Okay. Can't quite tell if it's working. Like there should be 10. Oh, it is 10. Okay, cool. Heck yeah. Okay. It's working. Of course, it's all glue and duct tape, but it's working. And we can also see the... Although I'm not sure if it's gonna change. But at least it's working. Now we need to figure out how we're going to remove them from... Like what happens when you delete a warehouse? I need the entry inside to also be deleted. But that will have to be tomorrow's problem. Not today's problem. Okay. That's how it is for today. I'm glad that it's working. Working better than I thought. Should be alright. Let's see.
tries to go higher and it fails. But here's the thing, I want to have the game itself running, you know.
Right. Let's go say hello to one of my favorite people on Twitch. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you tomorrow.